opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at explorewaynestate.college.com.
Great Plains State Bank has 2 convenient locations in Columbus to serve you. Visit us at Westgate Shopping Center or our new location on the Parkway today. Our team is ready to help you open a checking account, use online or mobile banking, or make a deposit. At GPS Bank, we pride ourselves on the personal service that other banks can only talk about. Great personal service, Great Plains State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
Jonathan Nugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Frenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients.
And we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
I would say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living, and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantages' passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, We strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Heart. Compassion. Strength. More than ever, this is what defines community in Nebraska.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill's to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to O'Neill High School and to the area, home of the Eagles. Tonight's varsity girls match. Assisted by Chuck Price and Aaron Doyle. This time, I invite you to please stand and move cover as we have the national anthem.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are currently watching the girls varsity basketball game. It is the g.a.c.c Blue Jays facing off with the O'Neill Eagles.
Yeah, so this will be, I don't know how many years we've been facing off, but
a long time.
Yeah, it should be a good game also.
Yeah, should be pretty good. And looked like we had freshman Bergen Klassen and Jocelyn Skoda tipping off, and g.a.c.c wins it. And here's a three to start off the game. That was from Stefan, no good, but there's Isabel Haas with a nice rebound. So she's going to pass it off to Bomber. Bomber's going to drive. Pulls it out, gives it to Trainer. To Haas. Haas looking inside. Screen set, decides to go left. Can't find anyone. Finds Bomber. She's going to think three. No good on that, but look at all these offensive rebounds by the Blue Jays.
And to get that rebound was Presley Hess. She'll be taking the ball up the court tonight for the Eagles. She'll pass off to Smith. Smith looking for someone. Can't really find anyone.
Good
Tipped out of her
hands. Good job by Trainer. Now she's looking up court too fast. Isabel Haas can't finish, just a bit too hard, but look at that rebound by Stefan. Good putback.
And with that, the Eagles will call a timeout. We'll see you after the short commercial break. Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And my name is Haley Schlunz.
And you're watching the first 7 minutes of the girls varsity basketball game. We'll see Smith pass it over to Sidek. Sidek looking down low to Young. Young kicks it to Klassen for an easy layup.
Good connection there by Klassen and Young. And we're going to kick right off with Isabel Haas. She's a very quick player and very good at point guard and a great shooter as well.
For sure.
Good tip off by Emma Smith. Yeah, both teams, pretty young teams, both developing and learning. The Eagles just came off of a loss to Wagner, a pretty big one the other night. So trying to just get some momentum going into it, but look at that nice shot by Trainer.
I think Eagles lost track of who they were guarding, but we will see Hess give it to Sidek. And Haas with good hands, but it will stay Eagle ball.
That's another thing about Haas. I've heard from a lot of our players that she is one of the toughest defenders to play.
She's a smart
against.
basketball player. We'll see Hess with the ball, trying to make something happen. She'll pass it down low to Young. Young with an easy layup, but doesn't make it, but
it's going to be Blue Jay ball. Young thought it was off the hands of Bomber, but it'll stay with the Eagles. Or it'll go with the Eagles. I mean, Blue Jays. Gosh. Here's Haas. Gives it to Trainer. Good inside pass. Kick out. Here's Bomber with another 3. No good. And we will see an offensive foul. So it'll be Eagle ball. That was on number 52. That's Stefan, the 5'7" junior. That's her first, team first. It'll be Eagle ball.
We will see a kind of press for the Blue Jays. Not really press, but... And with that, we will see a foul on number 14, Isabel Haas.
That is her first, team second, to start this first quarter.
We will see Young pass it into Smith. She'll give it to Hess at the top. Hess waiting for something, gives it to Smith. Smith with that quick release. Close, but no good for Smith.
And Stefan with the defensive rebound, and like the Blue Jays always do, they're going pretty fast.
Yeah, they like to push the pace.
Yeah, Skoda just loses track of the ball and kind of fumbles it, and it'll be Eagle ball.
Yes, good hands by Young to get that one. We'll see Young pass it to... or Klassen pass it to Young, and Young will take this ball up the court. She decides to drive and goes all the way, but will not see a foul drawn.
Here's Trainer. She's going off on Presley Hess, and she gets on the right side. Good finish there by Trainer.
Hess once again taking that ball down the court for the Eagles tonight. And she will try to pass it to Smith, but it will go out of bounds, so it'll be Blue Jay ball.
Here's Haas. She finds Stefan. Stefan to Trainer. Trainer looking down low to Skoda, but just a little bit too high for her, and it'll be Eagle ball.
Making up for that one pass Eagles made.
Back-to-back turnovers for both teams.
Hess once again with the ball. She'll pass it to Smith. Smith looking. She'll decides to dribble, gives it off to Klassen. Klassen decides to go baseline. but is trapped, but it will be Eagles' ball. Young will be passing the ball in. She'll give it to Smith. Smith driving baseline, kind of stuck, gives it to Hess at the top. To Sidek. Sidek with a quick release, decides to shoot a 3, but no good.
And it comes into the hands of Trainer. Looking up, good pass there. Skoda no good on the left side, just a little bit too hard. And we got a jump ball.
No, a foul actually on 52.
That's Stefan. That is her second, team third. And it looks like we got a couple subs in for both teams.
I'd say there's a pretty good crowd tonight. Usually there's not too many. Well, that's good for the Eagles. Hess with the ball. She will go into a two-person trap, but give it off to Sidek. Sidek looks for DeSacco, and we will see a foul on number 40.
That is Jansen. That is her first, team fourth. The Blue Jays are racking up their fouls to start off this first quarter.
Eagles are going to be in bonus in no time. We will see Young with the inbounds play, gives it to Smith at the top. Smith drives in for a jumper, but no good for Smith.
And that's number 22, Lubert. She gives it to Bomber. Bomber with Isabel Haas, no good on the 3.
A little bit of an awkward jump ball, but it will be Eagle ball.
Good job there by Isabel Haas to go get her rebound, though, and force a jump ball.
We will see Hilker in for Smith for the Eagles. Hess dribbling down the court. She'll give it to Sidek. Sidek looks, tries to pass it to DeSacco, but good hands by the Blue Jays.
It's going to be Blue Jay ball after that jump ball. Good job by Trainer to force that turnover. Haas, just a junior. She's been starting since she was a freshman, I believe, in both volleyball and basketball. She thought about that one. Good handles as well. Finds a Bomber. She's thinking 3. No good, just a little left, and Autumn Hilker comes out with it.
Hilker with a great rebound, gives it off to Hess. And Hess will kick it to Young. Young dribbles in, but does get it tipped away.
And we're looking up court to Isabel Haas. She decides to go on the right side instead. No good, but Trainer with a rebound, no good as well.
Hess with a good rebound. She'll dribble in between with good handle. She'll kick it to DeSacco. DeSacco goes up for that 3. And good for DeSacco.
Good job by DeSacco for doing a ball fake. It made Haas jump and gave her the opportunity to be free. But an answer from the Blue Jays with number 40, Jansen. Easy bucket on the right side.
Your score is currently 5-8, only a 3-point difference. Hess will give it to Hilker. Hilker will look skip cross to Sidek. Sidek decides to drive in, but will not see a foul.
And Trainer setting the pace. She's up against Presley Hess, and we are going to see a blocking. Oh, that'll be a charge.
It will?
Presley Hess takes the charge. That was Trainer with a foul. Oh.
No.
I don't know why.
She just laid there.
No, I know, but he did it the other way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think Hess really took that one.
Weird.
Yeah.
But Trainer will be shooting 2.
I don't think her feet were quite set. I think it was close, but it's okay.
She'll be shooting 1 and 1. Oh, it was an and 1. She converted that and 1.
We'll
Good job.
see Sidek taking that ball down. She'll give it to DeSacco. DeSacco to Smith. Smith ready for that shot. And good for Smith on the 3-point line.
2 back-to-back 3s for the Eagles, giving them some momentum. Here is Bomber. She's got a clear left path and decides to take it. No good. And Ball is fumbling, but it is given to the Eagles.
Hooker with the rebound. She'll give it off to Sidek. Sidek will kick it down to Smith in the corner. Smith will dribble, decide to take that jump shot, and good for Smith.
Smith is on fire. She's got to keep shooting, and with that, we do see a Blue Jay timeout. We'll see you after a short commercial break. Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And your current score for this girls varsity basketball game is 10-11. The Blue Jays with a 1-point lead. And we're starting it with Blue Jay ball right out of the timeout with about a minute left to go. Trainer's at the point. She gives it to Lubert, and not a very smart foul by Ashley Sidek. She will be shooting 3. Grandma Carroll here watching from Pender, cheering on the Eagles. Thank you so much, Grandma Carroll, for tuning in. Hopefully you're enjoying the game.
Yes.
We appreciate all of our supporters.
For sure.
And she gets the first one out of 3. Looks like we do have some subs in the offing for the Eagles as well. And she does not get the second. She will get one more to try to get 2 out of 3 from this three-point or the free throw line. And she does get the third. She just went 2 out of 3.
Hess trying to break that press. And while doing that, she did travel, so it will be Blue Jay ball.
Blue Jays with 48.5 seconds left to go in this first quarter. I don't know if they're going to try to get a shot off and have a 2-position player or anything like that. But it looks like it will be going with the Eagles as Trainer does fall onto the blue line.
It looks like the Blue Jays will be pulling off for this possession. Hess taking the ball down. Hess trying to waste that clock. Maybe the Eagles are trying to get a last-second shot here. Young will dribble in, kind of trap. She'll give it to Klassen. Klassen tries to skip it to Hess, but gets it stolen.
And that's no easy bucket on the right side for number 20, Kreckmeyer.
Smith with a great rebound. They will see a foul on 22.
That was number 22, Lubert. She's a 5'7" sophomore. That's her first team 5th. The Eagles are 2 away from being in bonus.
Yeah, for almost a whole quarter, I think.
Yep.
We'll see Hess kick it to Young. And we will see another foul.
That one was on Lubert. I believe that is her second, maybe?
Yeah.
That is her second, team 6th. Again, 1 away from bonus for the Eagles.
Young will be inbounding this ball here. She'll kick it to DeSaco. DeSaco will give it back to Young. Young tries to go up for a layup, but no good.
And we will see a travel on the Blue Jay side. It will be Eagle ball. With 5.5 seconds left to go, that's a lot of time to get a shot off.
Yeah. Young will be inbounding this ball. She'll give it to DeSaco in the corner. She'll go up for an elevator screen, but Smith will take it instead. Smith goes up for that 3, but no good.
And that'll do it. Your current score is 13-10. We'll see you in the second.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you were a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
Welcome back to Eli Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are currently watching the start of the second quarter of the girls varsity basketball game. It is the Guardian Angels Central Catholic facing off with the O'Neill Eagles.
Yes, it is a pretty close game right now, only 3-point difference. And the Eagles currently do have the ball. We'll see Hess at the top. She'll kick it to Smith. Smith will shoot that three, but no good for Smith.
And the Blue Jays do come out with it. That was a nice rebound there. And we're going to see a really easy one by Skoda on the left side. Easy bucket there.
Eagles definitely did lose track of their girl, so there was an easy wide open lane for the Blue Jays. We'll see Hess with the ball. She'll kick it to Sidek. Sidek will dribble in, kick it to Young. Young to Hess. Hess pulls up for the three. Close, but no good for Hess.
And I believe it will stay with the Eagles. Went off a Blue Jay ball, fingertips.
Young once again inbounding the ball for the Eagles. She will try to pass it to Sidek, but will hit the bottom of the rim.
It looks like the Blue Jays are running a weird trap defense, but it works. But again, there's always a kind of a way to get out of a defense like that. Somebody's going to be open at some time. You just got to get a lot of ball movement. And there's Isabel Haas, no good on her three. But good job by Skoda to get the offensive rebound. Here's Bomber. She's going to think three here. No good on the three. But another offensive rebound by Trainer.
I'm not for sure what the Eagles are running. Is it man? But I just feel like there's so many girls that are wide open that if in man that wouldn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
I don't know.
It looks like it, but I don't.
Yeah, it does. Here's Haas. She kicks it out to Trainer. Three, no good, just a little long.
We'll see Smith come out with that rebound. And we will see a timeout on the refs for Smith. She is holding her ankle, so we hope that is nothing too bad.
She just didn't want to travel, but she was like stuck.
I know, it was like a deep lunge.
Always good to see her walking off, though.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see Sadek give it to Hess. Hess will bounce pass it to DeSacco, kick it out to Sidek with a three. Close, but no good.
She thought that one was going in. She was running off.
A little too cocky.
Haas, good deep pass to Trainer on the right side, no good. And Eagles come out with it. Good job by Presley Hess.
Yes, Hess does come out with that and pushes it down the court. She will dribble out to the top of the key. We'll see Sidek now with the ball. And Clausen will give it to DeSacco, but it will be stolen.
Good job by Isabel Haas, but it goes right back with the Eagles.
Young with good hands does tip it out of Blue Jays' hands. Inside it comes out with it. We'll see a great pass to Clausen. Clausen to Hess. Hess to DeSacco, back to Hess. Hess to Sidek. Sidek looks at that 3 again, but is off.
And it'll stay with the Eagles.
Eagles with another shot once again.
And we do see number 40, Jansen, coming back in for the Blue Jays.
We'll see Young give it to DeSacco, then go back to Young. We'll try to bounce pass it to DeSacco, but it will get tipped out, and it will stay with the Eagles. Young will give it to Sidek, who will then give it back to Young. Young to Hess. Hess coming to the top to run, to set up a play. She'll give it to Sidek. Sidek decides to dribble, takes the jump shot, but is off. Young with a great rebound, but she will step on the line, so it will be Blue Jay ball.
As you can see, Prescott was getting back on defense really quick because she knows how quick the Blue Jays are on getting on offense. And that was the case for Wagner as well.
I was going to say, they kind of learned that from Wagner to get back.
Yeah, Wagner, it was just easy buckets every once in a while because, you know, you'd lose track of a girl because she's sprinting down the other side of the court. Here's Haas. Gives it to Skoda. Skoda finds Stefan. Stefan, good drive. And it'll stay with the Blue Jays. It must have been tipped away by an Eagle. The Blue Jays are 11-1 on the season, and the Eagles are 4-9. So the Blue Jays have had a very good start to their season so far.
Yeah, looks like it. We'll see Sidek with that tip, so it will be Eagle ball. Klassen taking the ball down the court. She looks for Hess. And a little much too power behind that pass, so it will go out of bounds. So it will be Blue Jay ball.
And it looks like we do have some subs coming in. For the Blue Jays, we have Lubert coming in. And for the Eagles, we have Autumn Hilker coming in. Current score is 15-10. The Blue Jays with a 5-point lead. Not too much of a scoring gap.
Yeah,
pretty easy.
I don't think the Eagles have scored this whole quarter yet.
Really?
No.
And that doesn't help either. Good job by Jansen on the left side.
Hooker will dribble down, pass it to Young. Young with butterfingers will lose control of that ball.
And a good hustle there by Stefan, and looking down court to Skoda. But here is Isabel Haas, 3-ball, no good. But a good offensive rebound by Stefan to keep it to the Blue Jays. Here's Haas. She kind of uses the screen, kicks it out. And here's a 3-ball from Lubert, just a little bit to the left. And there is the smart player that Isabel Haas is, using Lauren DeSacco as a way to keep it on the Blue Jay side. I would always get so frustrated when somebody did that to me.
Mad. I feel like Wagner would always do that.
Oh, yeah, but smart play. I mean, good basketball IQ by Isabel Haas. Here's Skoda, just under the basket too much, and it'll be Eagle ball.
Good tip by DeSacco. We will see Hess. No, we will see a timeout on the Eagles, so we will see you after the short commercial break.
Everyone gets busy, but we're never too busy to help someone in need. Because when we help each other, the whole community grows stronger. That's something the businesses of Nebraska know. And it's one of the principles we live by. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And I'm Haley Schlunz.
And you're watching 3 minutes currently left of the second quarter in the girls' varsity basketball game. Actually, never mind. The score difference is only 7 points. So Eagles haven't scored yet, so we'll see if they can get it close at least for halftime.
Mm-hmm. A very kind of a low-scoring game for both teams, I'm sure. But it's been a pretty good one, and maybe both teams will get some pumping up during halftime.
Yeah. I feel like not a lot of shots have been falling in, but g.a.c.c has for sure made a few more than us.
Mm-hmm.
We will see Smith dribble in. She'll take a jumper. Close, but no good for Smith. We'll see g.a.c.c for a great rebound. She goes up and will draw a foul.
Emma Smith is actually half of our points right now, scoring a bucket and a 3. So she's definitely been on fire. Just got to get her going and keep shooting.
For sure, we will see g.a.c.c on the line.
That foul was on number 22, Addison Luber. That is her 3rd, team 7th, so we are in bonus for the Eagles.
g.a.c.c good on her first one, so we'll see if she can convert these to 2 points.
Make sure you stay tuned at halftime as we will see little boys basketball playing.
So entertaining.
Yep.
Correction and foul. Number 34, receiving first.
Oh. What?
Maybe 34 took the blame for that one. No, I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was on number 34. Or that's what they said.
No good for g.a.c.c's second.
Here's Haas trying to get something going for the Blue Jays. Good look inside, but it falls into the hands of Presley Hess.
Good hands by Hess. She'll be pushing the pace for the Eagles. She decides to drive in, kicks out to Smith. Smith ready for that 3. A little bit too much for Smith, so it will not go in.
And it goes into the hands of Stefan, who passes it to Trainer. Trainer taking it all the way, passes out to Bomber. Bomber no good on her sweet spot 3. And it'll go with the Eagles. Trainer getting up a little bit limpy, and she will have a sub. Give her a little bit of rest on her ankle, it looks like. And we will see Jansen coming in for her.
Hess taking the ball down the court. She will wait for a play to be set up. She'll kick it to Smith. Smith tries to skip past it, but throws it right in the hands of Blue Jays.
Bomber to Haas. Good look down to Stefan. A great quick pass and a good finish by Stefan.
We will see Sidek taking the ball. Tightly guarded. She'll give it to Hess. Hess will pass it to Hilker. Hilker will bounce pass it to Sidek with a great pass. Sidek goes in and does get that 2 points.
Good scoop on the right side for Sidek. Here's Haas, passes it to Bomber. She uses her dribble, kicks it out. And here's Haas again. Haas kicks it to Skoda. Skoda to Stefan. Stefan to Jansen. Jansen, and here's Bomber. Bomber tries again, no good on her 3, but Stefan with offensive rebound. Haas looks inside to Skoda, who's coming in the lane, and she does get contact. She will be shooting 2.
Smith with a not very smart foul there, but that will only be her first, and it will be the team 3rd. Unfortunately, the Blue Jays have not, I don't think, made a single 3 yet off that 3-point line, but they are never going to give up shooting those. So,
and it's good for the first one for Skoda.
We'll see a few subs for the Eagles.
1 minute and 34 seconds left to go. It is 20-13. The Blue Jays with a 7-point lead. Could make it 8 here, and she does. Good job by Skoda to finish on her second.
Sadek will give it to Hess, but she'll run into a player and will get the ball stolen.
And we will see a foul. That's going to be on Presley Hess. Good defense there by the Blue Jays.
Hess definitely did not see those two. Right by her, and her teammates should have warned her a little bit.
Yeah. Communication is definitely key in basketball.
We will see Hooker come in for Hess.
And we find Stefan with the ball. Here's Haas. Quick pass to Bomber. She uses her dribble. Kicks it to Jansen. Jansen finds Stefan with the 3. No good. And there's Jansen with a nice rebound. No good.
Clausen with a rebound. She'll give it to Sidek. Sidek will be taking the ball up. She'll give it to Young. Young will bounce it to DeSacco. DeSacco will take that shot, and it will be good.
Good job by DeSacco. Here's Haas. Nobody guarding her. She decides to. Nice
Good
pass
dish,
there
yeah.
to Stefan on the left side. That's the basketball IQ.
Not sure to pass to, but she will find Sidek. Sidek. Yeah, it will be with the back.
I do think that Haas did touch it.
She did, but then Sidek tried getting it back,
Oh.
and then it went over the line. Yeah, that was the right call, even though I don't think many agreed.
No, especially Coach E.
No.
And Haas looking to do something in this last 38 seconds of this first half. Here's Skoda, passes it to Haas. Haas gives it to Jansen, but she loses control. And we will see a jump ball. It'll stay with the Blue Jays, but good job by Olivia Young.
Oh, I thought the guy was pointing Eagle and then one was pointing Blue Jay, but it will be Blue Jay ball.
I think they're confused on their pointing.
I know. Like, what?
Because that's why I thought Presley Hess took the charge. I was like, huh. Here's Skoda. Gives it to Stefan. Stefan looks for Haas. Haas drives right. Kick out. No shot there. But a good drive and finish for Lubert.
Hooker will give it to Sidek, and she will be fouled by Isabel Haas.
That is her second, team 8th. So we will see Ashley Sidek shooting 1-1.
Sidek good on her first. She does get one more. And good on her second.
Here's Haas, 7 seconds left to go. Here's Skoda, she passes it to Stefan, but Stefan did not see how much time was left on the clock, so that'll do it for your first half, 25-17. My name's Haley Shawns.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And I'll see you in the second half.
My family's been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Blush Boutique and Tan is a local storefront and online shop based in O'Neill, Nebraska. Drop by for the latest trendy fashion with every price range, a variety of vibrant colors and sizes. And of course, fashionable Nebraska merchandise, graphic tees, and many different accessories. And don't forget about our 3 VIP high-pressure bronzing beds. We strive to offer the best customer service, high-quality products, and exceptional experience.
I'm Jonathan Nugachel, physician assistant.
My name is April Dexter. I'm a family nurse practitioner.
My name is Amy Frenchler. I'm a physician assistant.
I'm Samantha Scholes. I'm a physician at Western Medical Services.
Great part about West Holt, we have a lot of different services we can offer, especially, lab, radiology, and then even just our outpatient clinic that we can, set up referrals through one local facility.
I see patients from birth up into elderly patients. I take care of them in the clinic, in the hospital, in the ER. I have a number of nursing home patients.
And we've been able to add a lot of specialty providers as well as surgical options, which is really great to have in a small community.
I'm excited about recent improvements at West Holt with their surgery department and expanding specialty clinic, including allergy.
I'd say, we're small enough that we really care about our patients. We have really good relationships with them and their families, but we're big enough that we have a lot of services. We can take care of a lot of things here.
We truly know our patients and understand their way of living and do our best to keep our patients healthy and continuing to live this rural lifestyle.
Great Plains State Bank has 2 convenient locations in Columbus to serve you. Visit us at Westgate Shopping Center or our new location on the Parkway today. Our team is ready to help you open a checking account, use online or mobile banking, or make a deposit. At GPS Bank, we pride ourselves on the personal service that other banks can only talk about. Great personal service, Great Plains State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back, Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlons.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are currently watching the start of the second half. It is the g.a.c.c Blue Jays facing off the O'Neill Eagles in the Airy.
Yeah, it was a pretty good second half. The Blue Jays did pull away a little bit because the Eagles started off slow on scoring. So Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know if we scored
Not
a
really,
lot in the
no.
second half.
Kind of more
or the
towards
second quarter.
Yeah. So we will see Hess with the ball currently. She will dribble it out to try to set something up for the Eagles. She will kick it to Sidek. Sidek will go down low to DeSacco. A little bit of fumbling, but she did come out with it, but we'll throw in hands.
And those hands are Bombers. She'll pass it up to Lubert. Good fake there to get her an easy way to the lane. And she does. Good finish on the left side.
Sidek will be taking up the ball for the Eagles. She'll bounce pass it to Smith. Smith. We will see a foul on 22.
That is Lubert.
Yes.
That is her third, team first. It'll be Eagle ball.
Young will be passing it in the ball. She'll kick it to Hess, but no good.
Good job by staying in bounds by Isabel Haas. She looks up to Lubert. And a good, easy finish there. Assist, Isabel Haas.
Hess with the ball. She will bounce pass it to Young, who will then get it tipped out of her hands.
Good job by Bomber. She's going to, oh, good fake. And she finishes herself on the right side. I was faked out. I literally looked that way. I was like, whoa.
That's funny. I guess I didn't notice. But with that, we will see a timeout called for the Eagles, so we will see you after the short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank has 2 convenient locations in Columbus to serve you. Visit us at Westgate Shopping Center or our new location on the Parkway today. Our team is ready to help you open a checking account, use online or mobile banking, or make a deposit. At GPS Bank, we pride ourselves on the personal service that other banks can only talk about. Great personal service, Great Plains State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Keely Chavez.
And I'm Haley Schultz.
And you're watching the third quarter of the girls varsity basketball game. We'll see Sidek.
Good defense.
But she will not see that foul. So it will be an over the back.
There has been 2 on Ashley Sidek for over the backs. One, everybody thought that Isabel Haas touched it, but ended up being an over and back, and then we just see that one as well. A lot of people don't agree with that one either.
Sidek likes to be close to the line. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
But we will see a foul. I don't know who it's. DeSacco. Her first and also the team first.
And we are going to see Lubert at the line. She'll be shooting 2. Yeah, she gets the first one, but I always say that, you know, the refs are trying their best.
Yeah.
I feel like we wouldn't be able to see everything even from up here, let alone down there. So always respect them and agree with their decisions, even if you don't think it's the right one, you know, everything like that. But she does get both of her free throws, so good job by Lubert.
The Blue Jays are bringing on the press in the second half. So the Eagles will have to try to break it. Young will give it to Sidek, who will then get trapped and throw right into 22's hands.
And we will see an and one for Isabel Haas. Good pass there by Lubert. So we'll see if she can convert it from the free throw line. She was very hyped about that one.
Yeah, she was. Haas?
Yeah. What? And the conversion is good for Isabel Haas. Oh, it is NSAA Officials Appreciation Week. Wow. Well, appreciate your officials.
Yeah, for sure.
They're doing their best.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Hess doing a great job, but Smith will take the shot, but no good for Smith.
And a good rebound. Here's Haas. Haas trying to look inside, gives it to Skoda. Here's Bomber, baseline 3, and no good for her. She's usually on, but she is just not hitting them as well tonight. Ty Nixon, freshman Ava Nixon's dad, watching from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Thank you so much for tuning in, Ty.
Yes, thank you.
Hopefully you're enjoying the show.
Young will drive in and will draw the foul, so she will be shooting 2 on the line.
That foul was on number 32, Skoda. That's her first, team second.
No good on Young's first. And no good on her second.
Good rebound. Looking up court to Bomber. Good fake there. She looks inside, but it gets tipped away by Olivia Young. But she does step on the line.
Good hands by Young, but unfortunately did not go eagle ball. We will see Clausen in for Young.
And we do have boys basketball to follow as well right after this, so make sure you stay tuned. It should be a good one.
Yep, that's for sure.
Here's Haas looking inside at Cutter. Good job by Stefan with a nice cut and finish on the right side. Way to lay that one in. Assist Isabel Haas.
Hess with the ball. She'll go to Smith in the sweet spot. Smith will dribble in, bounce pass it to Clausen. Clausen back out to Hess. Hess pulls it back out. She'll give it to Hilker, who will then get fouled.
That was on number 44, Bomber. That is her first, team third.
We will see Sadek in for Smith. You want to say a few words?
Yeah, they're right there.
We will see a steal.
There is Luber on the left side. Almost a foul, but good job for finishing.
We'll see Sadek give it to Hess.
And a shout out to Matthews from Oklahoma for the cookies.
Yeah, for the yummy cookies. We'll see Hilker give it to Hess, who will then give it to DeSacco. DeSacco tries to give it to Clausen, but does get tipped away.
And here's Haas, gives it to Luber. Luber right back out to Haas. Thought about that one. Gives it to Bomber. And there's Stefan with a 3, no good, but look at that offensive rebound. Bomber to Isabel Haas, she shoots the 3. A little bit off, but Stefan right there.
Tipped away by DeSacco, and Clausen will come out with a rebound. She'll give it to Hess, who will take it up the court. Hess will bounce it to Clausen, who will then lose control of the ball.
And Haas with her amazing passes up court. Oh. And we will see kind of a hard fall, but good job by Bomber. Or no, Luber. She will be shooting 2.
Oh no, that's Presley's third. That's kind of not very good for the Eagles because she is their star player.
And no good on the first for Luber. We got Mr. Dean in the booth.
Eating all of our cookies.
Yeah, he's eating all of them. And it looks like we do see Ellie Stearns, the senior, coming in for Presley Hess. Stephanie Coldson says, "You girls do an amazing job." Thank you so much, Stephanie.
Yes, thank you.
We appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for your support.
And all your kind comments.
Of course.
We will see Sidek give it to Hilker, who will then drive in, try to bounce pass it to Stearns, but a little bit too far for Stearns to reach.
Good idea by Autumn Hilker. Just didn't get executed as well.
Yeah.
Isabel Haas at point, the star junior for the Blue Jays. Here's Skoda back to Haas. Haas look inside to Steffen. Steffen right back at Haas. She's thinking 3, but travels before the shot. It'll be Eagle ball.
We will see Sidek taking the ball up. She will dribble in and give it to Young at the top. It will be tipped away.
Look at those hands by Haas. She's going to finish on the right side. Her defense is crazy.
Yeah, I don't think Young was expecting that at all, so kind of took her by surprise. Young will give it to Sidek, who will shoot that 3, and good for Sidek.
Grandma Bombard watching from West Point. Go Blue Jays. Thank you so much for tuning in. And here is almost an and 1 for Jansen, but she does not finish the basket, but she will be shooting 2 at the free throw line. And we also have somebody watching from Dodge, Nebraska. Thank you guys for tuning in.
This was a close game at the beginning, but the Blue Jays have pulled apart, by 22.
Yeah.
So the Eagles are going to really have to try to get this win or to get close.
And she does get her second. Good job by Jansen. And we will see Kennedy Bomber coming in, the sister, I believe, of Bryn, who has been playing the entire game. And good tip away by the Blue Jays. Here's Lubert. No good, but she gets her own rebound. Here's Haas. Haas looking for someone. Finds Bomber. Here's Lubert. She drives baseline but gets contact beforehand. And a good pass, no good on the finish, and we will see an over the back on Jansen.
I think the Blue Jays just kind of spare the moment, press, and then they'll take it off, and then they'll do it, and then they'll...
Yep, they can't make up their decision. Make up their mind.
Sidek will give it to Young, who will then pull up for the 3, and good for Young.
She iced that one down.
Yeah, she did. She said, okay, leave me open for a second, I'll shoot.
Yep. Here's Lubert. She gives it to, here's Haas. Haas drives left, kicks it out. Here's Lubert on the baseline. Finds Jansen, no good, but Haas right on the other side. And Thiga 3 here, no good.
That was a close one, but Smith does come out with that ball. She'll give it to Sidek, who will then give it to Klassen. Klassen drives, but does get it tipped away.
And we will see insanely fast Isabel Haas on the right side. Just a little bit overshot, but no good either for Bomber, and it's going to go with the Eagles.
Hank and Louise Nixon are watching from T, South Dakota, brother and sister of Avon Nixon Ava Nixon, go Blue Jays. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching the game. We very much appreciate all the comments.
Yeah, I think the key for the Eagles with their offense is they just have to have ball fakes.
Yes.
Make the Blue Jays jump because their defense is just so hard to get around. You gotta.
And also quicker. I just feel like they kind of they have spurts, but then they give the Blue Jays time to set up.
Yeah, and there is time there as well. There's Lubert with a good finish.
Hess is back in the game with 3 fouls. She'll give it to Young. Young will give it to Smith. Ed Smith will take a 3, but no good for Smith.
And with that, your current score is 45-23. We'll see you in the fourth quarter. Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantages' passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, build.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And my name's Haley Schlums.
And you're watching the fourth quarter of the girls varsity basketball game. Your score is currently 23-45. The Blue Jays did pull away in that third quarter quite a bit to keep the score what we are now.
Yes, and then we will start with Blue Jay ball. Here's Lubert. She looks inside to Stefan. Good spin move, kick out, and look at that ball movement to get Bomber wide open on the baseline. And
that's her first 3 of the night.
And she gets that one to go.
We will see Hess with the ball. Blue Jays with a pretty wide defense, so kind of tough for the Eagles. We will see DeSacco kick out to Young, who will shoot the ball, and good for Young. Not quite a bit of a 3, but we'll take the points.
The Eagles trying to catch back up to this game and doing a pretty good job. Here's Skoda, nice pass to Stefan, and there's an assist there. Good jumper from about the free throw line.
Hess will give the ball to Young, who will then give it to Smith. Smith decides to drive in, kicks out to Young, kicks it to Hess. Hess will pull it back out. She'll give it to Smith, who will then give it to the corner to Chul. Chul back to Smith. And decides to go in for a floater, but no good. But Young does come out with it. She puts up no good.
And we will see a jump ball, good hustle, and it will stay with the Eagles.
You'll see Sadek in for Chul. Young will give it to Ashley. I said Ash. Ashley to Sidek. But there will be a jump ball, and it will be Blue Jay ball.
Here's Haas. Gives it to Lubert. Lubert finds Stefan on the 3. And she ices that one down. Good job by Stefan to push this lead even further.
Hess will give the ball to Smith, who will then give it to Sidek. Sidek looked for DeSacco, but a little too late on that pass, so she decided not to. We'll see Smith drive in, but will lose control of that ball.
The ball is being fumbled all over. but it goes into the hands of Bomber. Bomber decides to go left, finds Skoda. Skoda finds Lubert. She drives baseline, kick out to Bomber, but we will see a foul before the 3 ball. That foul was on Ashley Seidig. That is her second, team 6th. The Blue Jays are 1 away from bonus. That's kind of flip-flopped because Eagles got into bonus early in the 3rd quarter. Or second. Yeah, early in the 2nd quarter, so it's kind of flip-flopped now. A little bit of confusion, but we're back on. Bomber into Luber, but here's Haas. Haas kick out Steffen. She's thinking of 3 again, no good. And we will see an over the back, good boxing out by the Eagles.
Yes, Autumn Hooker with that great box out and will draw that foul. So it will be Eagle ball.
That foul was on Skoda. That's her second, team 7th, I believe. I don't know why I didn't switch, but oh wait, no, team 5th.
We will see Hess with the ball. She'll give it to Young. Young looking for someone open, but kicks it out to Seidig and will get it tipped away, but Hess will take that ball right back. Hess getting closer and closer to that line by the good pressure by the Blue Jays.
And a good steal there. Bomber at the point. She passes it. Oh, good idea, but Skoda just could not get there. And it'll be Eagle ball.
Eagles really going to have to use those bounce passes, just fake one and make one to get past their tough defense. Hess will bounce pass it to Young, who will then try giving it to Hooker, but will get it tipped away.
And Haas tried to give it to teammate, but has found herself on the floor again. Here's Lubert. Finds Skoda. Skoda finds Bomber. And no good for Steffen.
Good defense by Klassen, and Young will come out with that ball. Young will give it to Hess, but we will see a timeout for the Eagles. We will see you after the short commercial break.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And my name's Haley Schlons.
And you're watching the last 4 minutes and 24 seconds left of the girls varsity basketball game here in the area.
Current score is 53-25. The Blue Jays with a pretty hefty lead over the O'Neill Eagles.
Yes, we will see Seidig with the ball. She'll give it to DeSacco in the corner. DeSacco will come out and pass it to Seidig, who will then try to give it to Hess, but no good.
And a steal by Nixon. Nixon on the left side, but blocked by Presley Hess.
Hess with a clean block. She'll be pretty excited about that one.
She doesn't get too many of the clean blocks
I
because
know.
they always call her on fouls, even if it is pretty clean. But
in her first block, she did go up this season. She did get an injury, so
yeah, kind of scary.
That doesn't scare her, I guess.
Definitely not.
We will see Hooker give it to Seidig in the corner. She will shoot a 3, and it is good for Seidig.
And the Blue Jays looking to answer.
That's kind of very relaxed.
Yes. And it looks like we have Tolan. Toe line.
Yeah.
Yeah. And top of the key, but it gets kicked by Klassen.
The Blue Jays do have no starters in, yeah.
No, but we will see a travel by Tolan. She is only a freshman along with Ava Nixon, both who are in.
You'll see Hess give it to Hilker, who will give it to DeSacco in the corner. She'll skip it to Hess. Almost a steal, but Hess did come out with that one. DeSacco will skip it to Sidek. Sidek decides to dribble in, passes to Hilker with a great pass, and Hilker with a great cut, and she will convert that into 2 points.
Here is Nixon, way to meet the ball. And a good tip-off by Presley Hess.
We'll see all new 5 in for the Eagles.
Lots of freshmen and sophomore.
Yeah. Do we have? Yeah.
Oh, and a senior as well.
We will see Chavez taking the ball down the court for the Eagles.
Woo!
We'll see Selby. She will kick it to Chul, but will get it stolen.
Good job by Kragmeyer. And way to finish by Ava Nixon, the freshman. Way to get the offensive rebound and put back.
We'll see Chul with the ball, but will get it tipped away.
And we're looking up court to Bomber, and she finishes on the right side easy with no Eagles on her tail.
Chavez with the ball. She'll give it to Chul, who will then give it back to Chavez. But a little bit too much, and Chavez couldn't quite get that ball.
Jim and Carol from West Point are watching, doing an awesome job of announcing. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. I appreciate every single one of you.
And with that, we will see a timeout called. We will see you after the short commercial break.
Opportunities. They're found here and here and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Ranchland Auto Supply is your locally owned and operated CarQuest store in downtown O'Neill, Nebraska. They have a large selection of parts and accessories to keep your vehicle and equipment running. Ranchland Auto delivers around O'Neill's to many local communities every day and offers in-house hydraulic hose production. Our employees are always ready to serve the community with the combined experience of over 100 years in the automotive and heavy equipment industry. Stop by or call Ranchland Auto Supply today and let a friendly parts professional help you with all your automotive needs.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are currently watching the last 1 minute and 52 seconds of this girls' varsity basketball game.
Yes, we do have, I think, majority of the JV players in to end this game.
Yeah, it's 57-30, so a pretty hefty lead for the Blue Jays. And adding to the points there is Bomber.
We will see Chavez taking the ball up for the Eagles. He will give it to Selby, who will then try to give it to Stearns, but will get it tipped.
And good hustle there by both teams, but it will go off Ava Nixon, and it'll be Eagle ball.
Eagles kind of having a tough time settling in and getting play set up due to the pretty tough defense on the Blue Jay side. We'll see Selby with the ball. She doesn't know where to go, so she'll give it to the corner to Gudanitz. Gudanitz will go back to the top to Chul, who will give it to Chavez. Chavez to Selby. Selby looks to the inside but throws it right into hands.
A good steal there. And now we're looking up court to Dinslagi. Finds Nixon to Bomber. Bomber looking for somebody. Here's Nixon. 40 seconds left to go. And we will see a nice screen there. Bomber with the three. No good for her, but a good job and rebound by Dinslagi. Someone said, nice job announcing. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
You'll see Chavez with the ball. She'll give it to Selby. Selby back to Chavez. Chavez will drive in for a floater. Close but no good for Chavez. You'll see Selby with the rebound. She'll try to shoot that one.
And Dinslagi with the defensive rebound. And with that, that is the end of your girls varsity basketball game. It is 61-30. Blue Jays with the win. And we'll see you right back after this to get players of the game.
My family has been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlund.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we are here with your players of the game. I'll start with the g.a.c.c Blue Jays. There was a lot of good players on this team, but we have to give it to the obvious choice, number 14, the sophomore Isabel Haas. She was the main player on their team, the point guard, and she just knew basketball. Her IQ is amazing, and her defense was also pretty impeccable.
Yeah.
I mean, she had so many steals and rebounds and assists, so I think she was the clear player. So great job, Isabel Haas, for player of the game for g.a.c.c. Now, Keely, you want to go for the Eagles?
Yes, for the Eagles tonight, we did have a struggle tonight because all Eagles did fight hard, but we did decide on Olivia Young. Olivia Young did never give up. She always fought through everything. She's a great hustle player. She's always giving it her all, and you can tell the love for the game when she plays. So, yeah, we will give it to Olivia Young for the Eagles.
Awesome. So we got boys varsity basketball coming up, so make sure you stay tuned. My name's Haley Schlund.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we'll see you at the start of the boys.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Opportunities. They're found here, and here, and here. They inspire her, motivate him, prepare them. And when those opportunities start here, they can take you anywhere. Wayne State College, where opportunities today prepare you to lead tomorrow. Get started today at exploreWayneStateCollege.com.
The Evergreen Assisted Living and Independent Living in O'Neill is a friendly, active community where our residents feel right at home. We're committed to their health by offering group exercise classes, plus easy access to physical, occupational, and speech therapy right here in the building. We have a lot of fun with daily activities and socializing over delicious home-cooked meals. Daily transportation is provided for appointments or running errands. Schedule a tour today. See for yourself everything the Evergreen Assisted and Independent Living residence has to offer.
Many lenders work in agriculture, but only one works for it. Mission-driven and owned by the producers we serve, we help customers manage risk, grow their success, and achieve goals. More than just another lender in agriculture, we strive to be its most valued. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
At Connaught Tire Service, we are your local experts in O'Neill on everything from tires and brakes to tune-ups, electrical diagnostics, and most other repairs. We offer the best prices on high-quality parts, and we pride ourselves on excellent customer service. We offer a variety of top brands to suit every customer's needs and budget. The next time an automotive issue comes up, bring it to the experts at Connaught Tire Service.
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need, from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to O'Neill High School and to the area of the Homewood Eagles. Tonight's varsity boys matchup features Guardian Angels Central Catholic Blue Jays and your O'Neill Eagles. Starting lineups for both teams, starting with Guardian Angels Central Catholic Blue Jays. 6-foot senior, number 10, Trey Smith. 6'2" sophomore, number 24, Connor Krolick. 6'3" senior, number 25, Tanner Ersman. 6'4" senior, number 32, Michael Cody. And 6'2" junior, number 44, Joe Schwer. Blue Jays are coached by Brian Mendlick, Brad Slaughter, and Nathan Kearney. On your feet for your O'Neill Eagles. Starting 5'10" senior, number 2, Tyler Dean. 6'2" senior, number 4, Landon Klassen. 6'2" junior, number 11, Drew Morrow. 6' junior, number 23, Ryder Corney. And 6'3" junior, number 33, Colton Osborne. The Eagles are coached by Seth Collins and assisted by Lance Klassen and Steve Brown.
Well, welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I'm Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are currently watching Tip-Off. It's the boys varsity basketball game. It is the g.a.c.c Blue Jays facing off with the O'Neill Eagles in the Airy.
Yes, we're not for sure how this game is going to go. Hopefully it's pretty good. So, yeah, we'll see how this goes.
We just want a tight game. There hasn't been a lot of tight games
Yeah,
at home yet. So
there hasn't really been.
Yeah.
So we will see Landon Klassen with the ball for the Eagles tonight. He'll dish it off to Osborne, who will go up and couldn't finish on that one.
And a good rebound there by Coe. And looks like for point guard we got Smith. He gives it to Schweer.
We will see Klassen with great hands, and he will go from side to side and almost get an and one, but he will draw a foul.
And that foul was on Kralik. That is his first, team first. So we'll see Landon Klassen at the line.
It is good for his first.
The g.a.c.c girls took a pretty big win over O'Neill right before this game. So, yeah, it wasn't a very good game just because it was kind of a big lead for g.a.c.c. But, yeah, hopefully this game is a little bit tighter.
Yeah, for sure.
Inside look is not good.
Once again, we will see Klassen with a steal. He'll chuck it up court tomorrow. He will then drive in and decide to kick out, but it will stay Eagle ball. Pokorny will be throwing in the ball, getting it to Klassen. Klassen will decide to take that three, and good for Klassen.
Smith trying to look for an answer for the Blue Jays. He gives it to number 24, Kralik, but he steps on the line, so it'll be Eagle ball.
Osborne will give it to Klassen, who will then hand it. No. We'll give it to Dean. Tomorrow. Morrow decide to not take that three. Pokorny will give it back to Klassen. Klassen will decide to drive in, but will be fouled on the way. And I don't think it will be. Yep, it'll be on the floor foul.
That foul was on number 24, Kralik. That's his second, team second. So we will see a sub coming in for him. That'll be sub number 42, Bailey.
We'll see Morrow with a three, and good for Morrow. Morrow did almost break the school record last game versus Wagner on the threes. He tied with his sister for 8. Fortunately, Coach K did not put him back in to break that record, but we'll see next year or later this year if he can.
And there's an answer by Schweer.
We'll see Ryder Pokorny with the ball. He will try to give it to Osborne, but Osborne couldn't quite get that overthrown pass.
So it will be Blue Jay ball. We're going to start at the point with Smith. Smith inside look to Coe. He takes a baseline, no good.
Osborne will get that rebound, and Klassen will push the tempo once again to Morrow, who will lose control of it, but it will stay Eagle ball.
Somebody is watching from West Point, and they say, thank you for putting it on camera. Thank you so much for tuning in. We really enjoy hearing from every single one of you and all your support.
Yes, thank you. We'll see Osborne go up, and we'll draw a foul.
That was on number 44, Schweer. And make sure you text that number on your screen, 402-961-1765. And let us know where you're watching from, or give a shout out to whatever player you're watching.
Yes. Osborne did make his first, so he will get one more. And good on his second.
That was Schweer's first, team third. Inside look, baseline.
Whoa.
And it'll stay with the Blue Jays. He finds it. And we're at the top of the key. Here's Smith. Smith drives left. Good inside look to Ersman. No good.
Clausen will come out with the ball. Clausen will give it to Pokorny, who will drive in, go up all the way, and unfortunately does not make it.
And we're setting the pace here for the Blue Jays. Tried not to go over the back.
Yeah, it's kind of close.
Here's Smith looking for someone. Smith again from the 3. No good, just a little off, and it goes with the Eagles.
Good tip away by Clausen, and Dean will come out with that one. He'll go all the way up, and good for Dean.
Coast to coast for Dean. Here's Smith trying to get past Osborne and the O'Neill defense. He does, and he looks down low trying to look for Tanner, but cannot find him.
We will see Dedeker come in for Pokorny. We will see Clausen taking the ball down the court. Oh, he will take it in, but dish it to Dean, who will then get blocked. But Osborne will come out with that ball. He'll give it to Morrow, who Morrow will shoot close to spike line. Clausen will come back out with that rebound. He'll give it to Dedeker, will then give it to Dean. Dean will go back to Clausen. Clausen will drive in, kicks out to Dean. Dean decides to go in, but no good for Dean.
And a good rebound by Schweer. He's going to be playing point. He finds Bailey. And we will see a little bit of contact, so it will be an O'Neill foul. That was on Dedeker. That's his first, team first. And also you can text that number and let us know if we're pronouncing anything wrong. There's quite a few hard names on the Blue Jay side, so just let me know. And we got lots of shout-outs. Grandma and Grandpa Dean in Colorado cheering on Kyler and all the Eagles tonight. Awesome job, girls. Enjoying the broadcast. Harper and Jet watching with our Nana and Papa in West Point.
Aww.
And then stopping by to say hello and go Eagles. Aunt Missy from Kiefer, Oklahoma. Thank you for the cookies.
Yes, they were delicious.
Yes.
We're not for sure what the chocolate candy bar was, but I think that's our favorite.
Yeah, it's so good. Thank you so much. We really appreciate
yes,
it.
Thank you. And thank you for everyone who did comment and tune in. Hope you were enjoying.
Here's Kralik. And a lot of ball movement here. Bailey gives it to number 30 with the nice scoop. That's Kralik.
Clausen will push the pace to Morrow right under the hoop. Morrow will try to go up and draw the foul, but no good for Morrow.
And a good defensive rebound by Coe. And he goes all the way but cannot finish, but another jump shot, no good. And we will see an offensive foul, so it'll be Eagle ball.
Good job by Osborne being strong underneath the board.
And that foul was on number 32, Coe. That is his first, team fourth. So Blue Jays are kind of racking up the fouls in this first quarter.
Yes, we will see Dean with the ball. He will give it to Clausen in the corner, who's guarded pretty close. We will see Morrow. Ooh. He will be called a travel. So it will be Blue Jay ball. Little happy feet there.
Happy feet, I like that one. And it looks like we are starting at the top of the key with Kralik. He gives it to Bailey. Bailey back to Kralik. He's looking for someone, finds Stefan, gives it right back to him. Kralik to Stefan, bounce pass. He's thinking 3, no good, just a little long. And it will go with the Eagles off of the Blue Jays.
Pokorny will come in for Osborne.
And it looks like Smith will be returning back into the game as number 32, Coe, finds his way onto the bench.
Klassen will give it to Morrow. He will go in for that jumper. No good for Morrow.
And it will go in the hands of Stefan. Here's Smith looking up court. Good idea. It was tipped away, though, but good idea by Bailey. It'll stay with the Blue Jays.
Making it clear what they're doing. Kind of long.
Right. Communication is key unless the other team can hear.
That's right.
And here's a 3. No good for the Blue Jays.
Morrow did come out with that rebound. He will give it to Dean. Dean will give it to Pokorny in the corner, and he will shoot that 3. Good for Pokorny.
Man, that is his spot.
Yeah.
Anytime he shoots at the baseline, it's pretty much a guaranteed 3.
Whenever his feet are set, he has a quick or a good shot on him. So
yeah, good release.
Yeah.
And here's Kralik. He gets it out and finds Stefan. Stefan with a nice little jumper, and it works. 2 points.
To Dean, back to Klassen. Klassen will push pace and give it to Pokorny in the corner for another 3. Close, but not close enough for Pokorny.
Stefan with a nice rebound. But now we got Smith at the top of the key trying to look for something for the Blue Jays. He looks inside. Stefan with a quick release and bounces out.
Klassen will come out of nowhere and get that rebound. He will go in the corner to slowly waste time to get that last second shot up.
And while that's happening, someone says, "My family is watching. Great job announcing." Thank you guys so much. Hopefully you're enjoying the game.
Yes, for sure. We will see an on-the-floor foul. I'm not sure. I think 30, yeah.
30. That is Kralik. That is his first team 5th. The Eagles are 2 away from being in bonus.
We will see Klassen inbounding the ball for the Eagles in the last 7.2 seconds left of this first quarter. Dedeker to Pokorny, back to Klassen. He'll do a fake shot, but go back up and good for Klassen.
And look at that momentum for the Eagles going into the second quarter. We'll see you in the second.
My family's been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And my name's Haley Schlons.
You're watching the second quarter of the boys varsity basketball game.
Current score is 20-9. Eagles with a pretty hefty lead so far. But we will start it with Blue Jay ball. Smith, good inside look. And pop out. And we are looking at Kralik with a 3-ball, no good, but a nice rebound by Smith, just a little bit short.
Klassen will push the pace. and pull up for a 3. Close but no good for Classen.
And a good rebound there by number 32, Coe. He gives it to Smith. Smith thought about that one, still wide open. Gives it inside. Kick out to Coe. Nice pass, but gets interfered. But still finds Coe. Smith. Smith back to Coe. Coe's thinking 3 from baseline, no good. And good hustle by Ryder Pokorny.
Good tip away by Morrow. Classen will take that one up the court. Classen will drive in, kick out to Diedeker in the corner for a 3. Close but no good for Diedeker.
And it looks like Kralik will try to get something going for the Blue Jays. And it looks like Landon Classen did reach a little bit on Kralik, so that will be a foul on Landon Classen.
You know, the good thing with the Eagles, they really don't foul too much. Unless, obviously, it's a close game and you have to do red. But
but they're pretty good at being defensive with no fouls as well.
Exactly.
Like that.
We'll see Classen go, but that will be a foul. Not sure if the Blue Jays agree with that one. I just feel like he was trying to just
do what everybody else is
I don't
doing.
think that was really a reach. We'll see some subs in. The freshman Turner Hess and Dean for Morrow and Diedeker. Classen will be inbounding the ball for the Eagles. He'll give it to Osborne. Osborne and Dean. And Dean will drive in, go up all the way for an easy layup, and will make it.
Good move there by Dean. Here's Kralik. Gives it to Smith. And it is kicked away. And it looks like we will have a sub or returning starter. Schwier. And it looks like Kralik is playing point guard instead of Smith. Usually Smith is playing point guard. Here's Kralik. Kralik back to Kralik. Smith, he drives, kind of gets caught up. Finds Stefan. Stefan, quick release, no good.
Classen gets that rebound and will take it down the court. He'll go in all the way for an easy layup, but will miss it. And
Same team.
Yeah. Osborne will come out with that battle between his own teammate and will convert it to 2.
I always laugh when somebody like drives and then they meet their own teammate and then they're like, why'd I travel? But it's like you
I
can't
know,
get
or
it.
like the refs will think that it was a foul on the team, but it was like the foul on your own team.
Yes, and look at that 3 to get some momentum for the Blue Jays.
Classen with some hard jab steps. He'll go in, kick it out to Dean. Dean to Hess. He'll go back to Classen. Classen loses control of the ball but gains it back, gives it to Dean. Dean goes in for a 2, kicks it to Osborne to Pokorny, back to Classen at the top. Classen to Hess. He'll go back to Classen for a screen. Hess wide open underneath, but Classen doesn't see him. But Pokorny will shoot a 3, no good. But Dean will come out with that rebound. Classen will go back up with a 3, and good for Classen.
Icing that one down. Kralik. Kralik to Smith. Over to Kralik. Kralik to Smith. Smith decides to drive, kick out. Here's Kralik. And he ices that one down.
Responds right back to Classen. Classen will chuck it down to Pokorny. He'll give it to Dean. To Osborne at the top. Back to Classen. Classen, a little bit of double teamed. You'll give it to Hess. We'll give it back to Classen. Classen will give it to Pokorny. Back to Classen.
And we do have some shout outs. Of course, Ron Jensen, who is watching, says, great game, Eagles boys basketball. Keep up playing hard. Both are doing great announcing tonight, young ladies.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ron, of course. And then someone says, great job, gals. You're much better at broadcasting than you are at playing pool, LOL. I have a feeling that this is Chris Alder. Chris, where you at?
I don't think that last statement is true, but
No, I don't think so either. I think we're equally good at both.
yeah, I agree.
We could beat you any day, Chris. Watch out.
Yeah, for sure. But we will see Dean to Pokorny. Pokorny will give it to Hess. Hess will drive, kick it back to Pokorny. Pokorny will drive in, kick it to Dean, back to Marl. Marl will go in and will get the ball stripped away.
Good hands there by Schwier. He's going to take it all the way. A little bit of a rough pass, but Kralik, easy hands there and gets the right-handed layup.
We'll see Marl taking the ball down the court. He'll give it to Pokorny, and he will be called a travel.
Here's Kralik giving it to Smith. Smith back to Kralik. Kralik drives right hand. Good spin move, kick out. And here's Kralik again from sweet spot. He has been on from there.
Klassen will get that rebound. He'll push the pace and give it to Marl. He'll give it back to Klassen. Klassen will shoot that three, and good for Klassen.
And with that, we will see a Blue Jay timeout. We'll see you after a short commercial break.
Building something of your own doesn't mean you're on your own. Because when communities come together, great things happen. That's the essence of banking. And it's why our customers and our neighbors are one and the same. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska. We're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Stadium Sports is your one-stop shop in downtown O'Neill or online at www.stadiumsportso'neill.com. For all your everyday, all-day activewear needs, there is something for everyone. Specializing in screen printing and embroidery, we have a graphic artist and equipment in store to get all your ideas done in a timely fashion. Supporting all athletes and customers near and far, we value your continued support. Contact us today at 402-336-3245.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name's Haley Schlons.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we're going to start off right with a shout out. Go Eagles from the Norfolk Dedeckers. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Yes, thank you.
And we're going to start off right after the timeout called by the Blue Jays after Landon Klassen dishes a three right into the bucket.
And we will see Klassen go up for a dunk, and it will be good for Klassen.
Blue Jays looking for an answer to that one.
Going to be kind of hard.
Yeah. Here's Kralik, and we will see Smith. Made Klassen jump, but can't finish the three. But, man. We're going to look at the instant replay of this one. Boom.
We will see Turner's first foul.
Here's Kralik. Kralik drives, trying to go all the way, has to kick it out, and we're going to see a long two, no good.
We'll see Klassen come out with that rebound. Klassen will give it to Dedeker in the corner. He will drive for an easy lay-in, and good by Dedeker.
Man, look at that play.
That was smooth.
That was very smooth. And we're going to look at Kralik. He's going to drive, try to go all the way, can't really get there. It gets his own rebound, but it gets fumbled away.
Marl will come out with that rebound. He will give it to Hess, who comes in, who will slip, unfortunately, and will be called a travel. Good play by Hess, though.
That was a very good idea. It just, the floor
slippery.
was...
You know, okay, when Blair, Meg, and Alyssa were here, it was always that spot under that hoop that was always slippery. Always, so that's
right.
That's why Turner slipped, obviously.
Good move by Smith, and we will see an and one. Man, good move there, good answer. We'll see if he can convert it from the free throw line here. And he cannot convert it, and it does go in the hands of Landon Klassen.
Klassen with that great rebound, fumbles it but gives it to Morrow. Morrow will go in for an easy lay-in.
1 minute and 10 seconds left to go in this first half. Blue Jays trying to get a little bit of momentum going into the second half. Here's Baumert. Baumert gives it to Kralik. Kralik uses his dribble, kicks it right back out, and we're looking inside. Kick out Kralik from a deep sweet spot, no good. But a great rebound and putback, no good.
Morrow will get that rebound. He'll give it to a backdoor cut to Klassen, but will throw it in hands.
And Blue Jays looking for something in this last 30 seconds. But Drew Morrow grabs the ball.
I'm going to take that one.
Yeah, just out of midair, you know.
Make up for his. We'll see Klassen at the top, wasting some time to get that last second shot once again. He did make a 3 to end that first quarter, so we'll see if the Eagles can do it once again.
And man, did it give us momentum.
Yeah, it did. Currently about 8 seconds. Klassen will go in all the way for an easy lay.
2 seconds and
and steal. And an almost lay in, but he does get a little frustrated. But with that, it will be halftime, so we'll see you in the second half.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you're a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for
My family's been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents worked together in this bank. My grandparents worked together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
I was born in 1959, so I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and staying drug-free during that time, especially when you were a teenager, tremendous amount of peer pressure. Managed to do it, and then when I went to college, we had a lot of people who took a variety of drugs, mostly smoked marijuana, and was not something I was interested in. Staying drug-free for me, because I was always involved in activities and athletics, like our kids now, was pretty important. So managed to do that for, well, until right now.
Being drug-free helps me stay focused in my classes and compete to the best of my abilities in my athletic competitions.
I compete in many activities and participate in many activities, such as FCCLA, 1X, speech, and being drug-free helps me compete in these activities to the best of my abilities.
Staying away from drugs allows me to be efficient on the farm and a good employee.
I'm drug-free.
I'm drug-free.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantages' passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get
State Farm agent Susan Wakefield is here to help protect all the moving parts of your life. With auto, home, life, and financial services, Susan Wakefield and her team make it simple to bring together what matters to you.
Safety, reliability, and the most propane storage in the region. Solutions and service you can count on with Farmers Pride, the trusted supplier of propane for over 50 years. With scheduled delivery and budget and prepay plans, Farmers Pride has the right solution to fit your propane needs. Farmers Pride offers residential, agricultural, and commercial propane sales and service across the Siouxland area. Farmers Pride, in the field, on your farm, in your community.
No one knows a community better than the people who call it home. O'Neill, Nebraska is a thriving community with emerging economic opportunities, strong leadership, excellent education systems, sound infrastructure, and safe, healthy families. When you have a community as strong as O'Neill, why not work together to make it even stronger? The O'Neill Community Foundation Fund, an affiliate of the Nebraska Community Foundation, awards grants to community projects and manages a variety of funds established by families, individuals, and businesses. We are here to help our community by helping donors do good work for good forever. Whether large or small, your contribution or pledge will have a lasting impact. Your gift can be made to one of our fund's specific purposes, or it can be used to build our community endowment. Investing in the future of O'Neill is easy. Visit our website, o'neillcommunityfoundation.org. When you think of giving, think of your hometown first.
O'Neill Superfoods, located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska. We are your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. And we now offer curbside pickup. It is a super simple and safe way to do shopping. Just follow these steps. First, go to superfoodsgrocery.net. Then select the correct superfood and you can start shopping. Our family-owned store offers a convenient one-stop shop where you can find everything you need from the everyday essentials to specialty items from around the world. We take pride in our community and appreciate your business, so shop at O'Neill's Superfoods located at 304 East Highway 20 in O'Neill, Nebraska.
O'Neill Public Schools is home to great opportunities for your kids. As an Apple Distinguished School, O'Neill Junior Senior High School stays on the cutting edge of technology so your kids learn more in and out of the classroom. With our organization, Eagle Eye Broadcasting, students get real-world experience in the field of broadcasting with industry-standard equipment. This experience is seen through their live daily announcement shows and the annual Homecoming Lift Up. And with plans to continue to add to and update our facilities, there's no better time to be an Eagle. O'Neill Public Schools. Dream, achieve, believe.
Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlunz.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And you are currently watching the start of the second half of the boys varsity game. It is the g.a.c.c Blue Jays facing off the O'Neill Eagles.
Yes, your score is currently 38-19. The Eagles are in a pretty hefty league against the Blue Jays. So we will start off Eagle ball, and Morrow will take a quick shot, but no good for Morrow.
Good defensive rebound, and look up to Kralik on the right side.
That was a pretty easy lay-in. I'm like out of breath. We have to walk up so much stairs. Okay, we will see Claassen tomorrow. Go back to Claassen. Claassen will give it to Pokorny in the corner. He'll try to give it tomorrow, but we'll throw that ball away.
I'm just trying to catch up.
I know. The first thing I was like, trying not to go.
I was like, O'Neill Eagles. That's funny. Here's Kralik. Back to Smith. Smith looking for someone. Finds Schwer. Schwer to Kralik. Kralik to Smith. Smith going left. Nice pass off. 3-ball, no good, and it goes right into Colton Osborne's hands.
Claassen will be taking that ball down. He'll give it to Morrow. And Morrow with a very deep 3, but good for Morrow.
That was almost spike line. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was very good.
Here Smith finds Kralik. Baseline 3 answer, and no good.
Claassen will come out with that rebound. He will push the ball. And we'll give it to Morrow. Morrow will give it back to Claassen, who will then drive in, kick it to Morrow in the corner, and Morrow will shoot that 3. No good for Morrow, but Dean with a great rebound gives it to Claassen. Claassen will give it to Morrow, back to Claassen, and Claassen will take that 3, and good for Claassen.
Smith trying to look for an answer for the Blue Jays. Gives it to Kralik. Kralik back to Smith. Smith trying to look inside. Finds Kralik again. Inside look. to Coe. And we will see a jump ball. Good job by Klassen.
It will stay with the Blue Jays.
And we're back with Kralik. Good spin move there. Finds Smith. Smith looking for someone. Goes baseline. Kick out. Kralik thought about that one. Nice little jumper. No good. But look at that. Rebound and one for Ersman.
That will be on Drew Morrow. His first, team first.
Ersman, yeah. He will be shooting one, trying to convert his and one. And he does. A nice little roll in for him.
Morrow has the ball. He'll give it to Klassen. He'll give it back to Morrow. Morrow back to Klassen. Klassen looked at that but decided not to. Morrow back to Klassen. Klassen does decide to take that one, and good for Klassen. I don't know how many that is for Klassen. That's
quite a few. Here's Schweer looking inside to Ersman. Ersman gives it right into the hands of Klassen, who pushes the pace.
Yes, good handles by Klassen, and Morrow will shoot that three, but no good for Morrow.
And we're right back with Ersman. He goes on the left side, and nice little addition from the backboard.
Klassen will push it to Morrow. He'll give it to Osborne for an easy lay-in.
And it looks like we do have a shout-out. Keep up the layups, Tyler Dedeker. Grandma Tammy watching from South Padre Island, Texas. Wow. Thank you for tuning in. Tyler is having a great game so far.
Yes, thank you.
Baseline, and we're back with Smith. Smith drives, kick out Kralik. And we're back to Smith. Smith trying to look inside, gives it to Ersman. And Smith with the three ball, and it's iced down from the sweet spot.
Klassen will give it to Osborne down low, who will not see a foul, but we will see a timeout called for the Eagles. We will see you after the short commercial break.
Great Plains State Bank has 2 convenient locations in Columbus to serve you. Visit us at Westgate Shopping Center or our new location on the Parkway today. Our team is ready to help you open a checking account, use online or mobile banking, or make a deposit. At GPS Bank, we pride ourselves on the personal service that other banks can only talk about. Great personal service, Great Plains State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. I am Keely Chavez.
And I'm Haley Schwann.
And you're watching the third quarter of the boys varsity basketball game. The score is currently 49-29. Eagles have a 20-point lead. And to start, after this timeout, the Eagles will have the ball. Klassen will give it to Dean, who will give it to Morrow. Morrow will go in a drive, but kicks it. While he's trying to do that, he will get fouled. That was kind of wow.
I know. Sometimes we never know. I never know how loud to turn it up.
Yeah, that's okay.
That foul was on number 33. Oh, wait, no. That's got to be wrong. Yeah, there isn't a 33.
We will see a hand check on number 30.
That is Kralik. That is, I believe, his first. That is his second, team second.
Morrow will give this ball to Klassen at the corner. He'll give it to Pokorny. It's back to Morrow. Morrow loses control, but Osborne gets that control back. He'll give it to Pokorny. Pokorny to Klassen. Back to Pokorny. Pokorny will give it to Morrow. He'll give it back to Dean. Dean will decide to drive, kicks it to Osborne. Great pass, but will be called a travel.
It'll be Blue Jay ball. We're going to start with Kralik at the top. He's looking for something, finds Kralik. Kralik inside look, no good, as it falls into the hands of Dedeker.
Morrow
Dean.
will push that pace, go in all the way, but misses it. Clausen will shoot that 3 and good for Morrow.
Clausen is on tonight.
Yeah.
Here's Kralik trying to look for an answer for his Blue Jay squad. He goes left, gives it to Kralik. Back to him. And he decides to shoot the 3-ball and ices that one down. Good job by Kralik.
Clausen will be giving that ball to Dean with a great backdoor cut, but will be fouled, so he will be shooting 2 on the line.
Good pass by Clausen.
Yeah.
Look how sharp
I know,
that
he
was.
just he told him to go back door and just boom.
Boom. That foul was on number 32, Coe. That is his second, team third.
We will see Dedeker and Hess come in for Pokorny and Osborne. Dean did make his first, so he gets one more. Good for Dean's second.
Blue Jays kind of losing a little bit of confidence, just trying to get some momentum going to get some points on the board, as we do see a kick by Dean.
Good feed.
Good feed. Here's Kralik. Gives it to Kralik. Back to him. And just a little bit of a bad pass. Not really a bad pass, just a kind of a bad catch by number 42, Bailey. It was kind of a hard pass. It kind of was going upwards.
And slipped right through his fingers. Clausen will be in the corner, wasting a little bit of time or setting up a play. And he decides to go in all the way and does get that 2 points.
Eagles are on fire right now. Just got a lot of momentum, but it just keeps building up. Kralik finds Kralik. Nice little jumper, no good, but look at that putback by Dinsoggy.
Clausen will push pace to Morrow. He will kick it to Dean. Dean will shoot that 3. Close, but no good for Dean.
And a good rebound by Dinsoggy. He gives it to Bailey. Bailey to Kralik. Kralik drives baseline, and we look like we see a little bit of contact. Don't really know who that one's on.
On Dean. That was kind of a weird foul.
Yeah.
I don't really see.
That is his second, team second for the Eagles. And it is going to stay with the Blue Jays. Here's Dinsoggy trying to find someone. Finds Kralik. Good backdoor cut, no good.
Good rebound by Dedeker, but there will almost get a steal. But Dedeker was aware of his surroundings. Clausen will have the ball and shoot that 3. And good for Clausen.
Tuning in from Lincoln, you feel me? From Keegan Moore's apartment.
Well,
yeah, we
thanks,
feel you.
Keegan.
Happy late birthday, Keegan.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if that was Keegan, though. So
no, it was Parker's.
And no, they both had birthdays, but.
What? I don't know.
Never mind. Thanks for tuning in, guys. 41 seconds left to go.
Clausen will be taking that ball, gives it to Dean. He'll go back to Clausen. Clausen will shoot that 3. Close, but no good for Clausen.
And Kralik, kind of a one-on-one, but Clausen's coming out of nowhere and a steal.
Morrow with great hands does allow Clausen to get that steal. Clausen will give it to Morrow, who will shoot that 3. Close, but no good for Morrow.
And Dinsoggy gets the defensive rebound. Blue Jays got to push a pace. And they do. Here's Kralik. He drives. Has to kick it out to Dinsoggy. Kind of blocked by Klassen.
We'll see if Morrow will take this half-court shot. And he will. Close, but no good for Morrow.
And oh, you got it. Oh, you got it.
And that is it for our third quarter. We'll see you in the fourth.
Creative Advantages is a business consulting firm that maximizes a business's potential by targeting all areas of business while implementing key business and marketing strategies that will optimize sales production and long-term sales profitability. Creative Advantage's passion is working with other business owners and formulating a personalized business and marketing plan that will heighten the opportunity to achieve your business goals. Visit our website at www.creativeadvantages.org to learn more, or contact Abby or Alex at 402-340-9661 and get started.
Country Lane Retirement Home is invested in its residents. Our staff works hard to develop long-term relationships so that we can build a custom program that works best for you. Meeting your needs, especially in our memory care facility, is our first priority. Call today for more information.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Haley Schlons.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
Your current score is 59-36. Eagles with a pretty hefty lead over the g.a.c.c Blue Jays.
Yes, it has been an entertaining game. So far, Klassen has had a few not too many.
Not too many.
I don't know how many threes he has, and he does have a dunk. So, pretty good game for Klassen.
And look at that steal. Maybe another dunk, I'm kidding.
Oh.
And we will see an and one. Great job by number 34, Jesse Steffen. He's going to be trying to convert his and one.
Dedeker did go up with him, but unfortunately was called a foul.
And he does convert his and one.
Klassen will give it to Percorny. He'll give it to Dedeker. Dedeker to Hess. Hess will give it to Klassen. And will be called in on the floor foul. Not Klassen. The Blue Jays.
That was on number 42, Bailey. That's his first, team fourth.
Percorny will be inbounding the ball. He'll give it to Osborne with an easy lay-in on the right side.
Kralik looking for an answer. Gives it to Smith. Smith finds Bailey. Bailey, a nice pass, but it finds Landon Klassen, and it will stay with the Eagles. These officials are doing great. Thanks for broadcasting, watching from Norfolk. Thank you guys for tuning in. I agree, these officials are doing a very good job.
Doing good.
Yes, and it is NSAA Officials Appreciation Month, I believe.
Week.
Oh, week.
Close enough.
Hey, they deserve a whole month for what they do.
Some of them. No, just kidding. I'm just kidding. We will see Morrow with the ball. He'll give it to Osborne at the sweet spot. He'll give it back to Morrow. He'll give it back to Osborne, and it will be tipped away.
Good steal by Steffen. He pulls it back out, gives it to Smith. Smith drives baseline, trying to go all the way. Kick out, and Bailey with a three, no good, but Kralik right on the other side. Guarded tightly by Drew Morrow, gives it to Smith. Smith drives, kicks down low. Look at that pass to
Klassen has
Ersman.
8 threes. Thank you, Mr. Hoster. That is the tie.
Him and Drew Morrow tied.
Yeah, I don't think Klassen will be going back in. I don't know.
I think it's fair that
if he doesn't.
Because Drew, also in the Wagner game, tied the school record. So pretty cool. Definitely good games for both of them.
Yeah, for sure. And we will see Trevor Alder, the sophomore, come in for Percorny.
And he does not get his second, and a good rebound by Turner Hess.
Yes, very strong rebound by Hess. He'll give it to Morrow. He'll give it to Osborne. Osborne goes back to Morrow. He'll receive his screen, kicks it to Hess. Hess. Oh. And we will see a jump ball. Oh, we will see Clausen come back in. That's not very fair. We will see if Clausen can break the school record that Morrow could have broken in the Wagner game.
And a little bit long, but Kralik right on the other side, and he does draw contact on Clausen.
The underref did not call that foul, but the one on top, so I think if the underref would have, it would have been a jump ball.
And he gets that one as well.
You'll see Morrow drive in and will dunk it. Oh, that was so good.
I was not expecting that one. We're going to need an instant replay.
That was pretty. That was.
Oh, here we go. Okay, that was so unexpected.
That was so good, though. Like, that was on everyone. He said, okay.
Whoa. Oh gosh.
Wow.
That might deserve player in its game of the game in itself.
Dang. Okay, we will see Clausen with the ball. He'll get a screen from Hess. He'll give it to Alder, go back to, and we'll see Morrow with the ball. He'll give it back to Clausen. Clausen will decide to drive in. Misses his layup, but does get the rebound and will be fouled.
It will stay with the Eagles as it was a Blue Jay foul. That was on number 30, Kralik.
That was so cool.
I know, and that was his third, team fifth. I know, I was just not expecting. It's just because it was unexpected. I was like, whoa.
And, like, it wasn't just, like, by himself. Like, I don't know, that was just cool. We will see 3 of the starters find their way on the bench. We will see Percorny with the ball. He'll give it to Trevor for a 3, but too long for his 3.
And we do have a couple different people on the Blue Jay side as well. Kralik, nice little jumper there, and it goes in for him.
We'll see Percorny with the ball. He'll give it to Osborne at the top of the key to Dedeker. Dedeker to Alder. Alder will dish a great pass to Osborne, who will be fouled on the way up. Osborne will be shooting 2 on the line.
That foul was on number 52, Dinsoggy, his first, team 6th. So Eagles are 1 away from bonus. Colton Osborne cannot get his first. We'll see if he can get a second. And he does. Good job by Colton Osborne, going 50%. Here's Kralik. Kralik, good pass. Got tipped away a little bit. Dinsloggy looking for someone. Finds Ante. No good on the 3. Woo.
Dedeker will be fouled on his way, taking the ball up the court. And he will be shooting a 1-and-1.
That was on Schweer. That is his second, team 7th. So we will be shooting 1-and-1 with Tyler Dedeker at the line.
Osborne does take a little bit of a tumble there. I think he tripped over a few feet. And we will see DeSacco come in for Osborne.
And we're looking at Kralik. Kicks it out. And it gets tipped away by Trevor Alder.
Great
Nice
hands
steal.
by Alder, and we will see an easy lay-in by Dedeker.
Yeah.
Almost a dunk. You know, I think the bench was
know.
really looking for that one.
Good pass and assist by Trevor Alder to Tyler Dedeker.
We will see Percorny inbounding it to Dedeker. Dedeker will give it to Alder at the sweet spot. Alder will find Dedeker. Dedeker will give it back to Alder, who will redeem himself almost, but Hess comes out with that. Dedeker goes in all the way, and one for Dedeker.
Let's go, Ted. He will be trying to convert it. Someone says, watching from Armour, South Dakota. Go Kyler, go Eagles. Corbin, Samantha, and Gus. Thank you guys for tuning in. And we do see Weston Cole, the sophomore, along with Grant DeSacco, the sophomore, as well in the game.
Hess almost got that.
And we're looking at Smith. Gives it to Ante. Inside to Dinslagi. Here's Ante.
Good hands by Hess. Unfortunately, it will stay with the Blue Jays.
And we got Stefan to Smith. Smith with a three and ices that one down from the sweet spot.
We'll see Alder taking that ball down the court. He'll receive a screen, give it to Dedeker. Dedeker will give it to DeSacco. Hess will give it to Alder. Alder will give it to a nice pass to Dedeker with an easy lay-in right over.
Man, Alder and Dedeker are having the best connection right now.
Yeah.
Trevor has had 2 assists to Tyler Dedeker. And we see Issa Kopecki on the floor, who has just came in as well. And with that, we will see a foul. We will be shooting 1-1. That it was on number 52, Dinslagi. That is his second, team 9th, one away from double bonus for the Eagles with 2 minutes and 54 seconds left to go.
DeSacco will be shooting a 1-1.
Oh, that was Grant on the floor, not Easton. I thought it was
Easton.
Easton.
I
thought it was Easton. You know, same hair color. I mean, they look kind of the same from the back, don't they?
And 35 and 25.
Yeah, I know. I must have just got a little mixed up. Look at that pass.
Great pass by Alder, but DeSacco could not finish.
Trevor Alder is throwing dimes tonight. And a nice finish, talking about dimes right there. That was number 35, Haas.
Alder with the ball currently. He will give it to Hess. He will give it to Cole. Cole to DeSacco. DeSacco will give it to Kopecki. He will drive in. Almost, but no good. With a great rebound by Hess. Hess will put it back in for an easy 2.
And looking up the court, finds, and we will see a foul. Good drive there by Haas.
Bless you.
Here's Dinslagi inside to Kralik, and he will be shooting 1-1, being as though the Blue Jays are now in bonus with 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go. Looks like Eagles are going to take this win from the Blue Jays.
Yes, and some pretty impressive plays have happened this game.
There's been 2 dunks,
I know.
a lot of threes, some record-breaking almost. Record tying.
You know, that's fair of Coach K, I think.
I think so, because he kept Drew out.
Yeah, he kept Drew out, so
you gotta be fair for both sides. So it looks like g.a.c.c will be going from 4-8 to 4-9, and the Eagles will be advancing to 10-3. So both teams have had a pretty good start to their season. So
yeah, excited to see where these teams go by the end of the season.
Yes, yes.
We will see Hess on the line. Hess no good on his first, but he will get a second.
And no good.
Sorry.
Sorry.
No, you're right.
Oh
I
my
was just gonna
gosh.
say that.
Hey, Jinx.
Yeah.
Kralik with the ball. He drives, kick down to Dinsoggy, who finds his way to the basket and rolls in. Basket.
It's okay.
It's been a long night. It's okay.
Right idea by Alder, but a little too much for Cole to get that ball.
And there's 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go in this boys varsity basketball game. It's been a pretty good one. Yeah. Good pass down to Dinsoggy, who goes up. He will be shooting 2.
These minutes can be very long at sometimes and very fast.
Mm-hmm. It just depends on how close and how many fouls. Fouls make such a big difference. I mean, we got 8 and 10 fouls.
So it's like every time, just don't foul.
Yeah. If you're down by
that much,
20,
just play. Play basketball.
He cannot get the first one to go, but he will try again. And no good on the second either.
You'll see Alder with the ball. He'll give it to g.a.c.c at the top of the key. g.a.c.c to Kopecky. Kopecky to Alder, who will give it to Cole. g.a.c.c to Hess. Wasting time on the clock. Kopecky will give it to Alder. Alder will give it to Hess with a great connection there and great finish by Hess.
Trevor
Alder. I thought that was going to go right by him. I'm like, Trevor, no.
I know. Trevor Alder has like 4 or 5 assists by now, just being in the last quarter. No, and Turner's good at finishing too.
Yeah, he is. Trevor's like, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. You're welcome. And right over to Dinsoggy. Good pass and look down low to Kralik. Good idea, just wasn't executed as well as they wanted.
Cole will give it to g.a.c.c, who will take that ball up the court. He'll give it to Alder. Blue Jays on lockdown on defense right now. Alder wasting time in the corner for maybe a last second shot here. Alder will pick up his dribble and throw it right into the hands of the Blue Jays.
And we'll see if Blue Jays can get one last shot before the end of this game, and they can. And it looks like that will be the end of the game. Your score was 76-56. O'Neill Eagles take the win over the g.a.c.c Blue Jays. We'll be right back with your players of the game.
My family's been in this business for a long time, and we've always put the community first.
Our goal when we wake up every morning is how can our communities get to the next level?
Here at the bank, we're very community involved. We definitely like to serve on our committees. Working somewhere that allows me to continue to do that is awesome.
My parents work together in this bank. My grandparents work together in this bank.
Being locally owned, being family owned, it is fun to share that spirit.
The reason I like working for Tri-County Bank is the one-on-one contact with our customers.
People know that they can call any of us here if they really need something on my cell phone at 8 o'clock at night. It doesn't matter. That relationship is huge, especially in this day and age. It's just important for me that I could be a part of my family's legacy and keep this bank going, hopefully on to the 5th, 6th, 7th generation.
Welcome back to Eagle Eye Broadcasting. My name is Keely Chavez.
And my name's Haley Schlund.
And we are back with your players of the game. For the O'Neill Eagles tonight, this is a really tough one. We had a couple boys put on a show. We had Mara with a great dunk. We had Clausen also with a great dunk and 8 threes. But tonight we chose Kyler Dean. Kyler Dean is a great offensive rebounder and all around a great rebounder. He hustles no matter what. He's always on that floor, always getting touches for the Eagles. So, yep, we chose Kyler Dean.
And for the GAC side, we're going to have to give it to number 24, the 6'2 sophomore, Connor Kralik. I don't know why I couldn't get that one out. But he was an amazing player. He was always on the court and always getting rebounds and putbacks and just gave his team a lot of confidence and just was really good on the court with being a leader. So we're going to give it to Connor Kralik. So congratulations to Connor Kralik and Kyler Dean on Plays the Game.
For sure.
I'm Haley Schlund.
And I'm Keely Chavez.
And we'll see you next time.